testing out the audio right now. All right, let's awesome. Let's go live. Never done a live stream before. Okay, guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm going to be doing a live stream today of I'm going to be live streaming myself coding my website from Angular to React. Before we get started, everyone get yourself a nice beverage. I'm going to have a protein shake. I just finished the gym today, leg day. So protein, milk, and bananas in here. So everyone get yourself a nice beverage. While you're doing that, I'm going to be promoting this on social media and like basically telling people about the live stream. So you can just hang tight, get yourself a beverage while I do some quick promotion. What's the best way to promote this? Maybe I'll take a picture. Okay. Oh, so many different places I have to put stuff on. I think first thing will probably be uh, just give me 1 second, guys. All right, what are you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. 10:30, I'm going to be doing a live stream of me coding my Angular project with React. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. So right now I'm just posting the story on my Instagram channel, TommyWalt1A. But I hope this isn't boring for you guys. Like I think if you, well, first of all, there's no current viewers, so that's not too much of an issue. But if you find this like probably really boring, just skip ahead to the part that you find interesting. All right, what are you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. 10:30, I'm going to be doing a live stream channel. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Link is in the bio, or you can go to tomboy.ca. Oh, I said link in bio. I didn't even update the link in the bio. Oh yeah, that's another thing, guys. The light might be going out every once in a while. So, okay, this is always scary because I never know what's going to show up first on my Instagram feed. Okay, ASAP Rocky, not too bad. Oh damn, my phone number is in this. Oh fuck. Live stream myself coding. Hmm. I just feel like this is gonna be very well. I don't even have any viewers. I just hope it's not overly boring. Okay. Awesome. Dude, this is like Inception I just took in. I just feel like this is gonna be very well. I don't even have any viewers. I just hope it's not overly boring. Yo, I hope it doesn't break the website or something. Like watching myself live stream. I'm actually curious to see what happens. Let me see. Awesome. Dude, this is like Inception at this point. I'm watching myself, watching myself, watching myself. Watch. Oh man, I hope I don't break anything. All right. Okay, so. All right, what are you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. 10:30, I'm going to be doing a live stream of me coding my Angular project into React. You can check it out on my gas. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. Um, Link is in the bio, or you can go to tumblr.ca. See you guys there at 10:30. Okay, so that's that. I'm also going to post a couple more pictures as well. Okay, next I have to share it on Twitter. Best way to, I think I was going to share it on Twitter and Reddit. You know what? Actually, oh man, I just like I'm trying to focus on what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm also trying to be aware of the fact that people are watching me, and I don't want it to be overly boring for them. So I'm like, my head is in like two places at once. Even though like I don't have any viewers right now, and I'm not really doing it for the views anyway. But yeah, yeah. So right now, what I'm trying to do next is I want to share it on Twitter. So I need to make sure I have the videos. Okay, so right now I'm kind of hiding the screen because I need to pull up my Google Photos, and I don't want anything that is not supposed to show up to show up. Like not that I have anything to hide per se, just there's other people who may not want to have their photo shown. See, this is why, like, Twitter, like, there's so many features that are missing. Like, I would love to add some text. Okay. Oh, there we go. Damn, I can't download the video? Come on, man. I can't even download it from my Instagram story, man. Alright, what you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is. How do I get a video? Because basically what's happening is that the video on Instagram has a text, and I want to add the text to the video because I feel like people don't, people, like a lot of people are going to watch videos with sound off. So what I might just do, okay, there's this really cool website called Capwing, and I might just use that instead. Maybe subtitles. Yeah, I'm just going to share it to a couple more places, then we'll be good to go. Alright, what you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. I just feel like, why do I have to let everyone know that I'm doing a leg day? 10:30, I'm going to be doing a live stream with me. Check it out on my. Alright, what you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. 10:30, I'm going to be doing a live stream with me coding my Angular project. Okay, so whatever. Alright, what you guys saying? Saturday, leg day. You know what it is, but that's not the point. 10. Do hashtags even matter anymore? Anyway, whatever. Wait, so I can't post anything? I just oh, why is websites acting up? Reddit is not working. Oh days. This okay. The final place I was gonna put it was I hope this isn't considered a spam. I don't even know, man. Okay, I don't know if I can put a live stream of me coding a website from Angular to React and show Hacker News. I mean, it's open source, but it says if you're working with read on this one, so you come back and do it then blog post. I don't know, man. Dude, and the thing is, like, they're very. Okay, I'm just gonna whatever. I'm just gonna post it. Yeah, like Hacker News, they're very like anti self promotion and all that kind of stuff, which is which makes sense. So I just hope they don't take this the wrong way. You know what? I think this qualifies for show Hacker News. If people don't like it, anyway, if anyone watching this video, please see that I'm trying to I'm seriously debating if I should put it here. So I'm not just trying to do like shameless self promotion. I am trying to be respectful of the rules. I honestly think that live streaming a website that's open sourced qualifies as Shohei-chan, but obviously I am biased because I want to believe that. But we'll just post it and we'll see what they say. To post when you saw somebody submit. Okay, never mind. So that answers that question. So the way you submit for Hacker News and the way you submit regular news is the same, which leads me to believe that. Which leads me to believe that you know what. Okay, let me put it this way. I don't think the intent is to post on Hacker News and Shohei-chan. So like, if you've already done one, you can't post in both. So that's fine. So I'm not going to post it there. All right, let me go turn on the light real quick. Okay, smoothie. Everyone get your beverage. Let's get to it. Okay. Mine is drawing a serious blank. Okay, let's just start. Let's just get to the coding. Actually, first I'm going to do a bit of talking first, just to give you guys a bit of context on what exactly I'm building. So, Angular to React coding live stream. Finally, making some eye contact. Welcome, guys. Let me turn on the light so it's not too dark. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. Angular to React. When the facts change, I change my mind. What do you do? You're gonna see why I put that as the quote very shortly. So exactly is this live stream about? Yeah. So I have a website called Atila.ca. We help students find and apply to scholarships. You can check it out. This is the website. So basically, I've been using Angular now since I first built the website. There's a lot of reasons which I'm going to get into, and I'm going to explain why I'm making the switch. And then I'm just going to basically live stream myself, just going straight through, banging out a lot of code. You know, today's Saturday. I just went to the gym. I don't know. I keep on bringing that up. Anyway, today's Saturday. I have pretty much the whole day to do whatever I want. So I'm just going to basically keep coding until I get tired. So why am I switching from Angular to React? So Angular is very slow. I'm just going to give really short bullet points first. I'm going to go into more details later on. Angular is very slow. More people use React than Angular. Angular syntax, too verbose in my opinion. React has better dev tools, and React does modular components better. So let me do. So first of all, like I said, like I showed earlier on the live stream, I was going to post this in both the React and Angular live stream. So if you're a fan of Angular, you'll probably think, all the criticism I have of Angular, that's probably because I'm not using it properly, which is true. So for example, I actually wrote a blog post a while ago where, and by the way, I'm going to post a link to all this stuff in the live stream. Probably just do it now, actually. So if you guys want to follow along with the slides, I'm going to post it in the live stream. All right, enough talking. Actually, no, there's still more talking, but enough typing. Also, guys, please give me a feedback. That's how I want to make this better for you guys. So let me know if I'm talking too much or if you like me giving a bit of context. Like I said, it's not you, Angular, it's me. So like I said, the reason why I put the original quote, when the facts change, I change my mind, what do you do? When I first started using Angular, I had a lot of reasons why I picked Angular. I encourage you to check out the blog post to see why I picked Angular in the first place. Long story short, a friend of mine that I was working with at a previous summer internship, he learned Angular, and he told me that, we're going to be using Angular in school anyway. When you go back to school, might as well build a project in Angular. And then what I did was I started rationalizing. So the real reason why I picked Angular is because my friend already knew it, so it was just faster. Then I started rationalizing all these reasons in my head why no, Angular really is the best choice. Even though the real reason is I just picked it because that's what we were familiar with. But there are still a lot of legitimate reasons why I liked Angular. Angular is a good framework. I just don't think I use it properly. I'm going to talk about this in more detail later on, but when I first started using Angular, it was my first real coding project. I had a lot of bad practices, and so it's more so a me problem than an Angular problem. Angular developer community is very niche, but it's also very good. So it's like that cool indie artist that only a few people know about. So one of the things I like about Angular is that because very few people know about it, the conferences I personally think people are super passionate about it. It's almost like Lisp, right? Like not a lot of people pick Lisp, but the people who do pick Lisp, they really, really love it. Kind of like Go as well. So Angular developer community is niche but very good. Framework, not library philosophy, is a blessing and a curse. So essentially, what this means is that should I post it on Facebook as well? Maybe I should post it on Facebook. But it seems like not a Facebook feed. It seems like more of a story type of thing. I think it's in my Facebook story anyway. Sorry, let me just quickly check. I hope you guys don't mind. I just want to see if this thing is on my Facebook story. Okay, so I posted it on my feed. Yeah, so what was I saying again? Yeah, so framework, not library. So yeah, so anyway, so back to the developer community thing. So Angular developer community is very good. They're super supportive. They're very passionate. The Angular conferences, NGConf, they're very good. And I actually think that's kind of, and I think that kind of, so to be honest with you guys, I really wanted to be a Google developer expert, and I still kind of want to be one as well. And also, I wanted to speak at tech conferences. And I felt like because the Angular community is a bit smaller, it'd be easier for me to make a name for myself in the Angular community. As I started to think about it more, it's probably not a good enough reason to just stick with a framework just because you want to be able to speak at conferences. And I also think that at the end of the day, if you make something people want and you're good at self promotion, you will be able to speak at even React conferences. And the React community is also active as well. So again, this was not a very good reason, but it's like a valid reason. But I could have done a better job. Finally, framework, not library philosophy is a blessing and a curse. What does this mean? Angular is a framework, React is a library. Angular, they have a defined way of you to do things. React, they basically give you a bunch of options. You figure out which way works best for you. The blessing is that for things like, for example, Angular services or HTTP calls, if you want to make an API call with Angular, I think it's very well documented, very well defined. There's one process of doing it. That works very well, and I like that. The curse is that things like material design, I think there's just a lot of HTML bloat. There's just way too much code. It's too far removed from like pure HTML. It's too abstracted away. It's just a pain to deal with. And because that's sort of like their way of doing it, like there are other ways of doing it, but as a beginner, because like that's the way they present to you and it's sort of like the way that has the best integration with Angular tools, I just didn't really enjoy that aspect of it. So like I said, Angular is very slow. So each time when I was making a change in development, rebuilding would take about 1 minute. And like I said, I'm in the process of refactoring my landing page. And so it's one of those things where like if you make a small HTML, CSS change, the entire website, the compile takes about maybe let's say 5 seconds, but rebuilding it in Chrome takes like a minute, which is just not practical if I'm going to be making a lot of style changes. Because I'm a very like iterative developer, so I'll make a small change, I'll figure it out, make a small change, figure it out. I'm not too big on like the whole, write out a whole blueprint, design a bunch of stuff, and then implement. It's like design and implement cycles are very, very fast with me. And also for the user as well, it's taking a long time. And then so building for the user when they first load the website. Again, I use things like service workers to sort of like speed it up and little optimizations. But like the very first time someone visits the website, it was still a bit too slow. So Angular 8 came out. My website is still on Angular 5. So again, this might be more of a me problem whereby new version came out. It's my fault I haven't upgraded to the new version. That's probably why it's slow. But things I don't even know, like based on the way I wrote the code, I don't even know. Like I know things like Bazel as well came out with Angular, but I don't even know if upgrading from 5 to 8 is actually going to make a difference. All right. Meanwhile, at my summer internship this summer, we used React for a way bigger project than my current web app, and it's really fast, and the development process is very nice. So I'm like, I could maybe get a speed increase if I go from Angular 5 to Angular 8, but I will have a higher, almost definitely, well not definitely, but I'll have a higher percentage chance of getting a speed increase if I go from Angular to React. So more people use React than Angular. So typically this is not like a good enough reason to pick a framework, right? Because it's like saying you want to do something just because everyone else is doing it. It's like that classic. If all your friends are going to jump off a cliff, would you do it too? But it's very different. So at the end of the day, one of the hardest things about a startup and companies in general is finding talent. And so it's like a lot of banks, a lot of banks have this problem with things like COBOL, right, or Fortran, where they're trying to hire developers for their mainframe, but no one like wants to learn that language anymore. So you have to end up paying people a lot of money. So same thing with me, right? So I was working on Angular. I asked one of my friends to join me, and he said he would love to join, but the problem was that he was going to be working at Facebook in the summer. Facebook not only uses React, they created React. And he was like, I love to build this project, but like quite frankly, I want to do a project that's going to be React based so I can learn React in preparation for my summer internship and to get familiar with the tools I'm going to be using at Facebook. So that definitely cost me at least one developer, and I'm pretty sure two other developers were like, they were helping me out a bit, but you could tell like they were more enthusiastic if it was going to be a React project. So that was one of those things that really stuck with me. The other thing is easier and quicker to find solutions to problems in React. Yeah, so like a big part of web development and programming, just life nowadays is just Googling things, Stack Overflow. And the reality is the more people that are using your framework, the more people that have had that problem before, the more answers there are. So it's just quicker and easier to find solutions to problems in React than in Angular. Angular syntax is too verbose. When Angular code is rendered to HTML, there's just a lot of random HTML code that just bloats it up. it's one of those things that's hard to explain unless you're very familiar with Angular. But it's like, for example, you might have a very simple input, but like it's like nested like 5 elements deep with like material input container and all these different things. It's just a pain to deal with. These are things that seem minor, but as you start to work a lot with Angular, it starts to get actually kind of a bit annoying. React DevTools is better than Angular DevTools. So there's this Angular has something called Augury. I've used it before. I don't really get the benefit of what it does. React has a DevTools. It's way better. React Redux is also very good as well. So that's just, again, so things are just like, as a developer, it just makes your life easier. And React does components better. So this is a pretty big one. So, a big thing now is like this thing, like, I think it's called web components, modular design, whereby you have a website and maybe the website will be composed of like different components, right? So maybe the navbar could be a component. So like, let's say if I use so you can see this website here, maybe the navbar could be a component, the search bar could be a component, this section right here could be a component, the button could be a component, how it works could be a component, right? So just basically breaking up your website into a set of different components so people can work on different components at the same time. The problem with Angular is that Angular's components have too much overhead. Each component has a SCSS file, a TypeScript file, and a HTML file. Meanwhile, an Angular component is literally just a .js file. Now I know that you don't actually have to put all those components at once, and you can create in Angular, you can create components that just have like maybe a TypeScript file with the HTML and CSS embedded in line in one file. First of all, I didn't know this at the first time. I don't think a lot of beginners would know this either. And second of all, even with that, I think that Angular's React components are just a lot more lightweight, and they kind of render faster, it feels like to me. I wish I had a more objective way of measuring this, but again, just the eye test, again, it's just, React was just better for that. I'm a changed man, So big on Angular, and the thing is, I actually delayed this change for so long too. Like I've wanted to switch over from Angular to React for a long time now. But it's just a lot of work, and you kept on, maybe I can just make Angular work. Maybe I can make it work, and then it's had enough. But yeah, so like I said, this is not an Angular problem. I really want to get that point across because, just because of the fact that again, when I first built Attila, I was new to business and I was new to software development. So new to business means that you build a lot of features. I didn't talk to users enough. I just kept on adding more and more features. Think, okay, if I make the product more and more features, people will want it. And again, I had really bad coding practices, so I didn't even start writing tests until maybe like a year into software development. I had a lot of repeated code. Like I specifically remember there was this function that all 3 or 4 different components had the exact same function in them, right? Just because again, like refactoring was too hard, and even the way that passing props and all that stuff in Angular is just a lot harder in Angular than it is in React. So just like having functions shared between different components was just a pain in Angular. But again, it was my fault. I had bad coding practices, so it just made the code a pain to deal with. And then so now you're left with 2 options, right? You can either refactor the Angular code to be better, or you can just start from scratch and And I realized that sometimes just starting from scratch is better than trying to rebuild something incrementally, which is what I'm going to do. Start from scratch. All right, so plan for the live stream. Explain why I'm switching from Angular to React. You've done that. Architectural overview of how I plan to switch. And just straight coding. So let me just quickly do an architectural overview of how I plan to switch. All right, so this is basically the different component. Like at a high level, these are the different components that make up the Attila web app. So you have the landing page, scholarships, the blog components, essays, user profile, and forum, and static pages. The grayed out part of things that I removed again, just because I said it was too many features in the website. Green is what I'm going to do first. So I'm going to do the landing page first, and then if I have time or energy or attention span, I'm going to do the rest. There's some more stuff here. Refactor. So what is my plan for coding? So first of all, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to refactor the landing page in React. Like I said as well earlier in the live stream, I'm actually thinking about also restyling the landing page. So I was like, should I take the old landing page and repeat it in React, or should I make a new landing page in React? And I realized it'd probably be easier and probably makes more sense to just take what I have in Angular, transplant it onto React, and then when I have everything in React, then I restyle the landing page, right? It's one of those principles of software development whereby you change one thing at a time. That way, if anything breaks or anything stops working, you can basically tie the change to the error. So refactor landing page in React, add some basic tests. Guys, testing is very important. Actually, okay, this is how I look at it. At first, like most developers, I didn't really value testing. I think testing is very, I always say that you don't realize the value of testing when you have to write code. You realize the value of testing when you have to rewrite code. So when you write something the first time, you know what's in your own head, so you're like, it's fine. Or when other people have to look at your code. When you write a code for the first time, you sort of know what's in your own head. But as you start writing stuff over and over and over again, you guys or when you write a piece of code, you go do something else, you come back to it, you're like, wait, what was I thinking when I wrote this, right? And if something breaks, you don't even understand why it broke. So that's why testing is very important. And yeah, so I'm gonna add some basic tests. Deploy to demo.attila.ca. That is the open source version of our website. Add service workers and PWA features. I've done a tutorial before in the past on how to build a website that works without internet, which is basically a fully progressive web app. Yeah, so that's that. That stuff can get pretty complicated, I'm not gonna lie, so I don't even know. Then deploy again, because I want to separate deploying the regular website from the one with PWA features, just because once you start putting service workers and PWA into your website, man, it can cause really hard to debug errors. Add more components from the component hierarchy, deploy to staging, add more tests, deploy to production. Let's get to it. All right, so first things first, let's pull up WebStorm. Okay, so I already did a bit of this. Yes, I already did a bit of this. Yeah, so I already started doing just a little bit of setup yesterday. I wanted to minimize the amount of setup I did because I wanted to be very realistic for you guys. I want you guys to sort of see how the sausage is made, so to speak. So I'm gonna be doing everything with you guys. I have like 12 different. I have like 5 different WebStorm windows open. Yeah. So first thing we have to do, we have to open up. Okay, so basically what I did is this, right? So yesterday, what I did before when you guys were not here, I went to my Attila code thing. I made a directory called Open Source Projects, right? And then what I did, so I was thinking to myself, okay, should I go to GitHub first or should I start in React first? Let's start in React first. So what I did was, there's this thing called, so if you want to make a website in React, I strongly recommend you use this tool called Create React App. And that's probably one of the best ways to get started making a React website. So set up a modern web app by running one command, blah, blah, blah. And then you just run the npx create React app. I called my client web app, cd into that, and then run npm start. So I'm going to run npm start. I'm also going to close all this code, which I do not need. Oh. So by the way, that Attila web app is the old one we're using, and then yeah, the light keeps on going off, but that's okay. Open. Also, I don't know if I explained to you properly exactly how the change is going to happen. So we have attila.ca. I had a diagram of this, but the diagram is okay. I'll just show you. hope this makes sense what I'm about to show you. Okay, so there are basically three versions of Attila. Attila.ca, that's a production website that everyone uses. There's staging, so whenever I'm testing stuff out, I go to a staging URL. And then we have demo.attila.ca. So demo.attila.ca, that is the open source version of Attila. So what I do is I take some of the features that are on production that everyone uses, I put them into the open source version. And this is just a cool way for me to, to contribute to the open source community, for people to sort of try out Attila, see how we make the website under the hood, and then sort of build it themselves. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to basically, so right now, demo.attila.ca, which I'm going to show you soon. Right now, demo.attila.ca is being fed by the Angular web app. I'm going to basically take all the code in here, put it into React and React version, and then I'm going to basically deploy the new React version to point to the new demo.attila.ca Amazon S3 bucket. And when all that stuff is well and good, then I'm going to add more features so that it can match the production version. Then I'm going to take that React version and deploy it to staging, run some more tests, and then I'm going to deploy it to production. Hope that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, leave some comments. I can clarify below. Yeah. The thing about the live stream is that I don't have all this stuff thought out in my head, so you're going to basically literally just see me thinking about what to do next and trying to figure out what exactly am I doing. So like I said, right now there's two versions of Attila that we need. We have the open source version and the new React version. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to... Fuck. What the heck? I've never done that before. So Attila web app. This is the open source version of the current Attila web app. You can check it out here. So this is basically the open source version of Attila.ca. Right? But what we want to do is so this is the Angular version that we're going to be replacing with the React version. So let's go. Sorry guys, I just want to check one more time to make sure that my Twitter live stream is working. The reality is, I don't expect to have a lot of people viewing this, but it's just fun for me, a fun thing for me to do. And I don't expect people to watch it live per se, but I do expect people will watch it maybe a bit after the fact. Sorry guys, I just want to check one more time to make sure that my Twitter live stream is working. Okay, so that's that. Let me get... Yeah, the place where I'm working, what's it called? The YouTube live stream thing is, what's it called? Sorry. The light has motion sensors, so if I don't move around, it basically turns off. Code project, code, open source projects, client web app. Okay, so this is the React app. So now, let's get cooking. Let's get cooking. So, Okay, so at my internship so there's different ways. So how do you structure a React app? There's different ways to do it. At my internship last summer, this is how my team, my manager how we structured ours. And then you can sort of just follow along from there. So you have a high level source component, and inside source you have an assets folder, I think. You have a Not to forget that. You have services, which is like this will be making API calls. You have components. This is a component that will be shared between different scenes. Right, so for example, a scene might be landing page, or a scene might be scholarships, or a scene might be blog post. And the components will be the small components that are shared between these different scenes. So for example, header, footer. Speaking of header and footer, let's add that. So we go to client web app, alt function F12. Okay, alt function F12. Why is it not showing up? Is it one of those things where it doesn't show up if it's empty? Oh, don't be annoying, man. Don't even be annoying. Oh, I gotta do stuff like routing and all that stuff too, eh? Damn. Oh, I gotta do routing. Okay, so there's a website I've built before that uses routing. I'm just gonna follow that template actually. Oh, yeah, it's not supposed to be called. It's supposed to be called. I'm just trying to understand something. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first, I'm gonna basically take the. Okay, in case I'm not I probably need to basically explain more of what I'm doing as opposed to just coding. The very first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this header or nav bar and this footer and basically put it here, right? I don't see my hit. My mind just keeps on drawing a blank. Okay, you also probably need to make a landing page, right? All right, what do we do next? Okay, take all the code that's in here. I wonder what does the header even do? What am I doing again? Oh yeah. Uh, okay, so it seems like I need to install React Router DOM to do this. Actually, wait. Before I even bother myself with all that, probably the best thing to do. Whoa, why did everything change? Oh, probably has to do with CSS, right? It does still. I prefer SCSS to CSS, so prefer copying and pasting to typing. I don't know why. Even though sometimes it's like I'd probably just be better off typing the thing from scratch than trying to copy paste it. Oh, I was wondering if it'd be able to compile SCSS actually. Oh, I have to start updating my Git commit history too. By the way, if anyone's a beginner and watching this, GitHub and testing, these are things that people typically try to avoid because it slows you down in the short term, but in the long term, it makes your life easier. So try to keep a detailed commit history. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I think I probably have to restart. Okay, while that's going, can probably delete. I mean, we might need it later on, but we're not using it right now, so let's just delete it. See, that's another thing I used to do a lot. I used to like keep things because we're not using it now, but we might need it later. And then I realized that if you need it later, just use it later. Don't preemptively use stuff you don't need. Yeah. Because then that's how you end up with a lot of code bloat. Right? Navbar, thing, footer. Ridiculously simple and basic, but it gets the job done. So now let's start getting that commit history. Dot idea, no. We do not want dot idea in our surprisingly there's no DS store. Ah, smart. I hate when they make you use their well, it's not that bad actually. Actually, you know what? Because usually like they give you a default readme.md and there's just too much random stuff. This was not that bad. I'll just leave it here for now. I'll move it later. Yeah. So one thing I like about it doesn't update. Okay, so you have to like do that in order for it to get. And then see, it's still showing up as red, even though I've already updated this component. Anyway, so now we've done that. Let's go on. Let's start with the footer because the footer is typically nice and easy. So we come here, source, app, footer, footer. All right, let's see how this goes. Just gonna copy and paste everything straight. Oh, see, it's not even good HTML now. Stuff like this, see? Oh, this thing. That was easy. Spoke too soon. What do you mean parsing error? What's oh damn it. Well yeah, so that's another thing. A lot of the way React does its commenting function is different from how Angular does it. Yeah, see? So all this little annoying stuff. Which is actually weird because I think Angular actually uses the way HTML does it. See, I don't like when websites get too far abstracted from just like plain HTML, you know. I'm just imagining myself doing this for all the different components. It is going to be a mad thing. Okay, so for example, the way Angular does styles is different from how React does styles. So now I gotta change those. See, times like this, I kind of want to Google to see, what is there like a way to transform Angular components into React? There must be. Must be. But I'm also low-key kind of enjoying this because it's kind of mindless to be honest with you. Not overly difficult. Just some nice thing to do and feel productive. But yeah, I'll probably have to see if there's a more efficient way of doing this. 50. Okay, the good news is only in 3 places, so it's not that bad. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna have to upgrade my WebStorm, man. Like the one I had on my work, that one is just way better. Like a lot of this stuff. Okay, nice. And I use the term nice very loosely. Okay, look at my posture. Oh man, like I don't even like it's so different. I don't even know where to start. Okay. Hold on, let's just start with this. Honestly though, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, there's no real reason for me to have to follow like the template that was laid out. Well, you know what it is too? Is this using Bootstrap classes? Oh, fam, Bootstrap. I'm supposed to use Bootstrap. This isn't using Bootstrap classes. So how do I use React? This thing's starting to distract me. I think I have too many windows open. See, this is where I get distracted. Like I see them like adding flow. What's flow? That's a distraction. That's what flow is. Flow is a distraction. And notice it different already. Okay, so when I was building my client web app, another reason why I wanted to switch was because when I was building my website in Angular, I was using two different libraries. I was using Materialize and I was using Bootstrap, this is probably, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Probably just stick to one library, whatever. Yeah, so in Materialize, they use things like L3, but in React, or sorry, in Bootstrap, they use things like SM. So like LG3, SM12. This is for like the column grid style stuff. Okay, so that's that. Added footer styling and um, yeah, I like to live detailed human history. Trust me. Whenever you have to rewrite code, this is the things you learn kind of the hard way. Okay, so next is the socials. Wait a second. If it's a container, why is there no like? Oh, what the? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The fact that there's a live stream, even though I know like I know no one's probably, yeah. Even though I know a lot, well, actually someone's watching. So thank you, Milo Milk. He says, as someone with coding experience in only statistical software programs, this is all foreign to me. Haha. Yeah. But man, dude, if you can do statistical software programs, you can definitely figure this stuff out. Like statistical software programs is probably a lot more like intellectually difficult than this. So anyway, yeah. So like even though I know like I don't have a lot of views right now, and again, that's not like my goal of doing this. It's a bit hard to focus when I know people are watching. I feel like I have this need to make it entertaining, even though I know that people are probably not going to watch like a 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour live stream anyway. It's more for me just educational purposes. And I say all of that to say this. Okay, I'm just gonna just code whatever. Actually, no. Let me leave a comment on Milo's thing. So I said, Milo Milk, statistical software sounds a lot harder than what I'm currently doing. No, what I'm currently doing in this live stream, because I'm doing a lot of other stuff. If you can do that, you can do this easy. Okay, so yeah, so right now the socials are blank, and that's because for my again, see, this is what I mean. Well, okay, this happens to React, so it's not fair. But like this matte icon stuff, if you look at it in Angular, it's just going to be a bunch of like random HTML code that's very hard to understand. But yeah, so matte icons don't work in React, obviously. So we have to figure out. Oh, okay, yeah. If they have Lyft, they're definitely gonna have LinkedIn. Okay, yeah. So they seem to have all the icons I need. Of course, the question is if they have the colors, but that's a different story. Oh man. So I think what I want is the free brand SVG icons because I just these are all like logos and stuff, right? Y'all don't understand how fortunate we are to have fast Wi-Fi, man. Things that so easy to take for granted. Okay, honestly, you know what? See, I hate when they do this stuff because you can't just do it all at once. Okay, so what did I do first? SVG. I don't even think I need this one. I'm gonna skip it for now. But you know what? I think it's all the same thing anyway. So, okay, while I'm installing the icons, while those are installing, should we start working on the header? Only reason I'm reluctant to start working on the header is because there's still a lot of stuff in the footer that still needs to be worked on, right? Like what? Like this, empty bodies. I also probably need to start using React Router DOM too. Okay, so I've been live streaming for about an hour and 30 minutes, but I just started recording. Damn, there's a typo in this thing, man. Oh, Lee, there is a typo. Oh, oh, it's not a typo. It actually says Fort Awesome. That's annoying. Dude, why are they saying the module's not installed? I just... Okay. Oh, there is a typo though still. Oh, because it was not their fault. I made the mistake. It's supposed to be free brands, but I put free brand. I see, those are the type of things I... Okay, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, Medium, Snapchat. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Medium, Snapchat, LinkedIn in? What the heck? There's no Twitter in here? 10-cent Weibo. Wow. Okay, so now I want these to display vertically. just trying to think if I like the See, this is another thing that saves me so much time. You notice how when I make a CSS change, it reloads immediately. And see, these are the things that I missed out on when I was using Angular, man. Like, so this makes like, the fact that watch. See, instantly that changed without the rest of it. Like, I can't emphasize enough how big of a difference this is going to make in my development time when I'm refactoring stuff. This is the good stuff. Cool. So for the most part, the footer is ready. I'm seriously debating if what I should do next. Okay, let me clarify for to attack. This is very important actually because Instagram is at scale. Everybody on there. Everybody on Instagram, man. So as a businessman, business person, I need to be on there too. Okay, so Okay, so footer more or less done. I'm debating what I should do next. Should I work on the header or should I start doing React out or down? Okay, let me. Okay, boom. Next, time to push it to GitHub actually. So we are going to go to tier text. So I actually find working with sorry guys, you can't see my face. I actually find it very useful to work with. I think it's very useful to do things on pull requests and branches. So I'm actually going to make a new pull request and a new branch. We check out dash B. Let's say. Okay, so that's more or less done. We're gonna come back later on and do all the polish stuff, but now let's move on to the. Oh, I just realized something. Because this is open sourced, I can probably run my builds in Travis. But how am I gonna do the API keys without publicly exposing it? I have to figure that part out. Oh man, there's a bunch of code in here that okay. Okay, so now we're gonna have to make now is when you're about to find out what separates what separates Angular from React. Right, because the last code, that one was like, truth be told, that one wasn't overly different, but this one ain't nothing the same. Everything different. So let's start with the very basic ones. Okay, so ngIf. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have to basically make something that's so everywhere you see something like this, we're gonna basically have to go with All right, this is gonna see. These are the tedious little things that you just got it. I'm just thinking of all the other components I'm gonna have to do this for. But hey, that's life, man. And nobody said it was gonna be easy. Why am I talking like that? But I mean, like, for those of you who have a website that are looking to switch from Angular to React, this is, I'm going to basically, one thing that's actually really cool about this, and I'm going to be covering a lot of edge cases and use cases that might not be covered elsewhere. Oh, don't even get me started on all these NG model. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. So, like, I'm actually debating if I should be doing structural change. I think I should just do physical changes first. Yeah, I think I'll just focus on the physical changes first. What I mean by that is, like, so all the different functions and stuff. Actually, no, whatever. Like, I think I'm just trying to cut corners because. Okay, so another thing is I realized navbar is currently a pure functional component. It will most likely need to be a stateful component because I see now there's all these different functions. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna do that now actually. Yeah, so like one thing I was gonna talk about is Redux. So something like auth service would likely be handled by Redux or something like that. But you know, for our purposes, it is what it is. Holy, what have I done? Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. maybe you know what I should do? Start with only the not logged in components. Because I'm not going to have login for a while anyway. Yeah, I might just do that still. You know what I'm even thinking, man? Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, why not just make this thing from scratch? Yeah, honestly, I actually might be better use of time to just recreate some of this stuff from scratch. Oh, I'm just taking in the landing page. Okay, let me stay focused. But the landing page, that's going to be a madness. Honestly, I think for the landing page, I'm going to just start off super simple with like super simple. I don't even know what's going to be on there, but don't expect a lot, I'll tell you that much. Ah, you know what I might actually do? I might actually deploy to a separate domain and do like react.tr.ca. Okay, so what I want now, I want the navbar to actually display horizontally. So okay, this thing's being very annoying. Like, why is the navbar not showing up? Oh, to be honest with you, this light is bothering me. Hmm. Okay, so what I'm gonna do next, I'm gonna add the Tila logo. Let's see if I can find a nice logo to use. Oh, there we go. This is why, okay, sidebar, this is why having descriptive file names are different. See, I found exactly what I'm looking for. don't know if you can compile PNG images. I have to do make step special for that. Yeah, the more, sorry guys, you haven't been able to see me. The more I do this, the more I just realize that, like, honestly, I'm just like, there's no point even copying and pasting. Like, you actually begin to wonder, like, why not just recreate it from scratch? Like it's taking a long time anyway. So it's not as if this thing is so annoying, man. Like, it doesn't synchronize properly. See, this is one behind, right? So you see how this has a D, this one doesn't show D. So this is showing the previous state. Um, Actually, I don't even know why I'm doing this. 'Cause I'm not gonna end up using it, but I hate when people do this, man. Like, how do you just? Alright, okay, so I think this is what I want. Okay, so like this is literally a classic example of me getting distracted. This is almost completely irrelevant to what I need to be doing right now. And I always rationalize it by saying, "Oh, it might come in handy sometime," but the reality is I'm just getting distracted. Maybe not. What? Pure distraction right now. Like, not even like by anything, just by in my own head. I'm just daydreaming about random stuff. Like, EJ Tracy, leave that trap. You don't even know what that means, whatever. Okay, whatever. I need to get more focused. Okay. Um, so the footer more or less works. Landing page works. Blog, forum, essays. Okay, so what I want to do now is this. I want to. Okay, so navbar component is done. Next, what we're going to do is we are going to landing page. Whew. Oh my days. The reason I'm doing that is because if you just like look at how simple the navbar is, and like look at how much code there was. But then again, I think it's because I don't think I actually used a good coding practice when I did the navbar. But like, look at all the moving pieces that are going to be here. Honestly, what I'm probably going to do for the landing page, I'm probably just going to yeah, because also I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a bit tired. Like I'm gonna keep going, but having a live stream is a bit of a distraction just because I have to like sort of check myself. So I'm gonna do a couple more things. Anyway, enough talking. I'm just gonna go ahead and add the landing page. But what I'll start off with, I will probably just start off with just this part first. All right. So let's go back to this. Okay, well, fortunately, it's not that much stuff. What else? Do I really need to do that though? Oh, because I'm just seeing bare functions. Whenever I start to see a lot of functions, that's when I start to think that it makes sense to. Sorry, my mind keeps on going back. Whenever I start seeing a lot of functions, whenever I see stuff like callback functions or button clicks and stuff, my mind automatically thinks that okay, it makes sense to make it a stateful function as opposed to a pure stateless function like this. But we're not even there yet. Let's just take one step at a time. Yeah, see, so if I'm like something like this, so right away, once I see that, I'm like, okay. This is kind of harder than I thought. I'm actually even just debating if I should just copy from here. Because this is what I mean by Angular, man. Like, there's too much bloat. There's too much bloat. Too much bloat. Okay, let's try this. Because whatever we tried doing before, obviously that ain't working. Yeah, see, so like right now it's purely visual. The functionality has pretty much been, stripped out, if you will. See, again, this is why back when I was using Angular, all this stuff, this is what all the stuff you need whenever you want to like change material design. Fortunately, we don't need any of that anymore. These are all like whenever. Okay, so like if you want to change the checkbox in material design, you can't just change the checkbox. You have to like do this like whole deep thing. It's just long, fam. Okay, background image preview from container. Okay, let's see what we get now. Okay, so we're just updating the styles to match how React wants to be styled. You know what I'm saying? It's just like little stuff like this. It's just like, come on. But yeah, I still have a feeling that there's a way. I still have a feeling that there's a way for me to just quickly go from Angular to React, or at least from HTML to React. Just have to figure out what that way is. If I say good enough, actually thinking material design would be nice right about now. Yeah, so you can see now the alignment is off for some of these components. Okay, what is this navigation rule for? What does that mean? Okay, so now what I want to do, I want to update my index.html. I'm going to do that by index.js. Nope. Oh, public, right? Okay, so I need to change the fave icon. This one's too big. Where's the preview? Okay. 51264. There's no way for it to be that big. So let's just go ahead and adjust the size to 50. Okay, so now we just need to go to probably want to go right from or yeah, why not? A bunch of random meta text in here. Oh, and then we gotta do manifest.json. We gotta do all that stuff, all of that. But the thing is, no Google Maps APIs, no font awesome, no CMs, no material icon. Dude, it feels good to get rid of all that stuff. No manifest.json, yeah, theme color, sure, viewport. Oh, we're using manifest.json. Okay, cool. Description, viewport, theme color, description, viewport, theme color. Updated another HTML. Okay, if you're still with us, that was pretty much step one. We factor landing page in React. Like, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done, but I think it's just important. Let's just get something up. Ooh, React router DOM. Yes, let's do that. It's very basic React router DOM. So basically, what does that mean? That means that when you click on something like team or contact or blog, It should actually take you to the right component. Source, .js. Well, of course, the one that the window that I just closed has what we're looking for. Homes like this web app. Yes. So we need this. Let's see if anyone don't get a comment. Ooh, top 3 songs from Burna Boy's newest album. Obviously, this is a Nigerian guy. Damn. Ooh, okay. Oh man, top 3 Burna Boy songs. Someone just asked me the top 3 Burna Boy songs. Milo. I'm going to know the criteria and say my top 3 Burna Boy songs right now. Wanna, yeah, and it's probably an old song. I want to say Tonight. Actually, you know what? I have it on my Instagram story. Let me pull it up. Sorry, guys. This is kind of, hey man, like if someone takes the time to comment on my video, I think the least I can do is answer their question, right? Let me see. It's my story somewhere. Jeez. Okay, so refactor landing page in React, add some basics. Oh yeah, so now we're on add some basic tests. Testing. Oh no, yes, React router DOM. See, this is why you can't get distracted, man. See, and like, I don't even get distracted by my phone per se. I just get distracted by my own thoughts. Hmm. The more I think about it, the more I actually think I should be putting each of these inside their own folder. So the blogs and the landing page. Yeah. First, let me refactor some stuff. You know what I should probably do? Let me give them the timestamp of when I was actually looking for this. What's up, man? Why does nobody use their real name on YouTube, man? I don't know who this is, but I appreciate you watching, man. See, I do this all the time. Like I'll be I'll be editing one page and then basically edit the wrong web app. Damn, I did it again. Route is not defined. Where is route? Oh yeah, I have to use that too, don't I? Yeah, honestly, like one of the biggest things I learned when you're programming is that there's rarely ever a good reason for you to do something from scratch. Like, just find existing code snippets and just modify that to suit your needs. It's way better use of your time. Give me React Router DOM is not installed. It's right there. Don't cheese me, man. Oh, so it's kind of working now. Okay, so the other thing too, now you probably notice that when you click on a link, the whole page reloads. It should not be doing that. So we're gonna fix that right now. I don't think this should be a global style, but whatever. Um, okay, what next? What next? What next? What next? Oh yeah, so like I said, right now when you click on something like when you click on random links, the problem now is that it's refreshing the whole page. Because it's a single page application, because React is a single page application, it shouldn't have to do that. So you can fix it by doing these things called link to, I believe. See, this is actually what we should have been replacing our router links with, but you know how it be. You live and you learn. I think that should solve it. Is it doing it properly? Okay, yeah, so if you click on blog, okay, I don't think it's actually behaving how I would have expected it to behave. Something is happening because I feel like it's supposed to be a bit more snappy than that, right? Maybe I'm mistaken. Like basically, this entire component shouldn't be re-rendering. That's my issue. It should just be the blog that should be re-rendering because everything else is the same. Okay, I'll figure that out later because I don't want to take up too much of your time, and also I want to start deploying stuff soon, so I'll figure that out later. But anyway, the core of it is done though, right? The footer's here, the thing is here. Maybe what we can do, we can add a little horizontal rule. So that way we can separate the scholarship scene from the other scenes that come up. So that's one thing. Landing page is good for the most part anyway. Yeah, what I want to do for this one, get my scholarships. I want to see this would be a link. I knew it. I knew it. It's the footer. See? Okay. I knew I was using the wrong one. So the footer, watch. So when you click on this, if you look on footer, see how fast that was? Only this component re-rendered. The other two stay the same. But this one, when you click on blog, the entire page reloads. And the reason for that is because this one is using the link one from React Router DOM, and this one's using like the regular anchor ref href attribute. Right, so that's why you see, right? One of them is super snappy, one of them isn't. When you click on blog, boom, right away. Go back, boom, right away. I'm actually glad I made that mistake because then it's easier to, because then it's it really drives the point home, as opposed to if I hadn't made the mistake. Okay, so that's that. The other thing I want to do, I actually wanted to do this for a scholarship. Scholarship. Landing page. Okay, landing page.js. I want this to also be a link to thing. Yeah, like I said, I don't like. Sometimes I just like to copy and paste, even though typing might be faster. I always just feel like if I already wrote it once, why am I writing it again? Okay, so now I have to connect the form, which I forgot to do. This dot state is equal to search query model is null. All right, let's see how this goes. Cool. But why you gotta do me like that, man? Let's link two people, man. They just be switching up on my button styles. What was it like before anyway? Oh, okay. Okay, it's no big deal. I can just make it white. Attributes of this thing take anyway. See, this is my problem with WebStorm. I think I need to upgrade WebStorm. It doesn't index automatically and stuff like that. Seriously, still thinks it's not installed. Whatever. Oh, come on, man. Why are you doing me like that? Okay, so it's not white text. Apparently it's text white. But actually, now I'm curious. What's text white 50? Oh, so I think that's like transparent white. Okay. So anyway, cool. Okay, now let's change the logo to link back to the home page properly. Because that's actually a pretty important one. That's the nav bar. Okay, cool. No, it's already there. Cool. Nice and fast. Cool. Added React Router DOM to. Okay. Added React Router DOM to do what? Added React Router DOM. Added React Router DOM to render components based on URL. Cool. Next, testing. So there's React testing. I think there's create React app testing. I typically prefer to use create React app testing and not create React app testing, is because it's just like more abstracted away from, you know, like just pure JavaScript HTML. In terms of testing, I'm just gonna make my testing super basic. Actually, I think I have some testing on this one. Damn. Oh god, I can't find it. And the thing is, I actually don't like writing tests from scratch, is because there's things I have to do. But oh man, how do I do that? How do I do it? Shallow rendering. Of course, you see a guy say why I never use shallow rendering. So basically, they say don't use R's, use enzymes instead. I mean, I'm fine with that. It's kind of funny though, but whatever. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. Do I have enzyme in my test? In my package.json? Oh, y'all don't have enzyme? Okay, so I think it should be npm install. Let's just say that. Oh man, I keep on using the wrong thing. Fuck. I mean, whoops. Let me see. What do I want? Let me render the. I think probably landing page is one that makes the most sense to render. Right? Renders. Ooh, this could be interesting to see. Social icon. See, this is why. See, this is why tests are good. See, I've already found one mistake here already. That should be using a link, not a href, right? So I think I need to install the sign-on package or something. But that wasn't in the introduction. Or am I supposed to just know that? I'm not even using it. So what the heck? Just make my life easier, man. Okay, my question is this: why is none of this in the examples? Also, I'm like low-key kind of annoyed that it keeps on saying these things are not installed when they're clearly installed. See, times like this is why you kind of don't want to start messing around with freaking enzyme testing and all that stuff. Because now we're just running into random bugs. Yeah, so right now I'm just trying to basically create a very basic test, get it to pass, but it's, what the heck? But right now it's just basically not even detecting my npm packages. That's the problem. So now I'm just gonna add like such a ridiculously basic test. You're probably wondering why am I even wasting time adding it. But this is just things to make sure that like these really easy tests are usually actually, I find they typically get detecting really easy bugs as well. So they're really good for stuff like that. Okay, so one failed, one passed, boom. Um, how did it fail? App is not defined. Let's see. Very basic stuff like that. What the tests are good for catching. Boom, nice, both tests passed. Now to make sure, now whenever a test passes, the first thing I do is I try to get it to fail. So like for example, I might do something like maybe delete this. Let's see if that works. Yeah, boom. This is good because link is not defined. So for stuff like that, that's exactly what we wanted. So basically what I'm saying, like, so for very basic tests like this, the fact that something isn't defined, it's going to catch those tests, which is good for us. So this is why we have basic tests. What other tests do we want to have? I think that's all we really need right now anyway, right? Maybe a landing page test. We could probably have a footer test, but to be honest with you, I don't think it's that useful. Actually, no. We should always have as many tests as possible. Footer.test.js. Here, source component. This thing. Why did it fail? What? Come on, man. Ugh. I always do this. Beautiful. I'm going to do the same thing now for navbar. Again, see, like, this is good because OMI wouldn't have been that rigorous, but like I said, man, I learned the hard way. Testing is very important. What do we want to do this time, though? Maybe we want to have something that is unique to navbar test. I could do for search, but I feel like that's too much overhead. But is it really? Yeah, that's a good point. Not very interactive. Yeah, Kid Manoni. I think I know who that is actually. But yeah, he or she pointed out that I'm not interactive enough. I think it's a he, but anyway, pointed out that I'm not interactive enough. So for the next time I do a live stream, I'll definitely try to be more interactive. I think honestly, this one for me is just more of a learning experience. Yeah, because it's like if I'm not going to interact, I might as well just record a video, right? That's a good point. Anyway, back to the. I'm almost done this anyway. What else did you see? He had a lot of good feedback actually. Also, the only reactor doesn't use VS Code. Nice. Okay, both tests passed. Get status. Get commit. Okay, so now I've added tests. I've refactored the landing page. I've added some basic tests. Let me even make sure it looks good because I haven't actually looked at it in a while. Yeah, looks good enough. Okay, so now final step is to deploy. So for my deploy, I'm going to make a couple changes. First of all, I'm not going to deploy to demo.attila.ca, or should I? I was actually thinking about deploying to a new one, react.attila.ca, and put it on Travis. But you know what? I think I'm just going to. I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to deploy to demo.attila.ca. It doesn't even matter because A, it's just a demo website anyway, and B, if it's messing up, I can just put it on the other one. I can just put the old Angular version up. So first things first is Travis. So because this is an open source project, I can use Travis. First time here, let's get you started. Activate. Okay, so I think I need to add a Travis.yaml file. Okay, let me see. Honestly, I might just use GitHub Pages to test this one out. Oh man, you only get one site. Wait. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I was actually thinking about deploying an S3, but just for the purpose of being quick with this, maybe we should deploy to GitHub Pages instead. I was gonna ask for feedback, but I think I'm the only one here right now. But if anyone's watching this, deploy to GitHub Pages or deploy to AWS S3. What do you guys think? Leave a comment. Let me know what you think. Actually, for situations like this, I'm just trying to optimize for speed. Let's see, deploy React to GitHub pages. Okay, this is almost exactly what I want. Yeah, see, I have a habit of not reading stuff. I just sort of like to copy and paste code snippets. This is why, like, for me, watching videos is very hard as well. I keep on thinking about that feedback. Doesn't seem interactive. No, he's right though. This is like, criticism is always like, but it's constructive. Like, it should be more interactive. Anyway, in order to make this build file work, we need to then go branch. Yeah, man. Like, private. npm test, npm run build. Okay, so basically this is the instructions for if I want to deploy to Travis GitHub token. Okay, so I'm going to have to probably hide my screen for a bit while I figure out how to do this thing. So I'll probably just put this here. Okay. So what I'm doing right now, I'm just trying to get the GitHub token, this one right here. And I'm putting it here so you guys don't see my password, obviously, right? Wait, also I want to do it on branch. So I can't see because, okay. It's a bit complicated, you know? What is this token for? Um, I have no idea, man, what this is all about. Oh my goodness, man, this is pretty complicated, guys. Oh, fuck. Whew. Okay, so I'm not even sure what I'm doing at this point. Okay, so to tell you guys basically how I did it, I went to my personal account. I think it was settings. Okay, no, gotta work on my posture. Okay, so basically, any comments? Okay, so basically what I did was I went to settings. I went to developer settings, personal access tokens, and then basically what I did was I just generated a new token. I think the permissions is like a bit too broad, but for now that should be fine. Oh, okay. I forgot to that Medium blog post was super helpful. Okay, the other thing I was going to do is this. Oh man, sorry, my mind keeps on drawing a blank, but essentially what I need to do is I need to, yeah, status badge. It's so nice and simple. Okay, boom. So now because we're doing a master branch, so I use this thing called GitHub Hub. Usually I like to make pull requests from the command line. You can also do it from here. For the purposes of you guys, I think it would be easier to just do it from here. So compare and pull request. One of the things I got from my job was that screenshots are very helpful. So whenever I can, I try to include screenshots of what I've done. Where is my desktop? What the heck? Oh, cool. It's showing up on Travis. This is good. This is very nice. Now, whether or not it deploys is a different story, but hey, the test passed. Did it deploy? I don't think it deployed. What the happened? Why did it fail? Oh, treat warnings as errors. I think this is what this guy was talking about. Okay. So basically what was happening is that we were getting warnings in my code, and typically those warnings are supposed to just, like ignore the warnings, but for some reasons CI is set to true, so those warnings are now failing. So now we're gonna see if we can get it. Yeah, this is the problem. I mean, you just sort of wait. Let me see. Okay, so we have here CI is equal to false. Compiled with warnings. Okay, so compiled. Hmm. Oh man, too much words. Honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, a bunch of stuff. npm run deploy. Okay, so it's not letting me deploy the current branch, but I think GitHub Pages only allows you to deploy certain branches, which makes sense. My question is this: what branch does it allow then? Okay, I think what I should do actually is if I can create the okay, so let's see now. This should no. Okay, so it deployed it, but it deployed the wrong thing. Maybe this will fix it. It didn't deploy. Okay, so this is what I thought. It doesn't have the right credentials. Okay, let me see. Try to turn it. It's gonna get a bit annoying too quickly. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do, honestly? What I'm just gonna do right about now. Okay, I'm just going to merge all of this to master and just deploy manually from command line. At that point, that's what I'm on. This day and age, who's getting him anyway? Okay, so basically the point I'm at right now is that the builds keep on failing on Travis because I don't have the credentials. It says invalid username password. Oh, why don't I just Google that error? Ooh, smart. Honestly, this is times like this is when I really love the internet. To be honest with you, just like when you're just trying to do stuff and you know, like you just find the problem that solves exactly what the problem is that you're having. Interesting. It's so cool too. You can just follow like honestly stuff like this. I just find so fascinating, man. Wait, what? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Now, I'm being a bit dramatic still. Dude, these men are deploying the wrong thing. They're deploying the wrong thing still. Like, I don't even know what man you're on right now, you know. You get me? As in, okay, what am I saying? Basically, okay, let me just actually merge this one first. Oh, it worked. It worked. The only thing is that the. Okay, but for the most part, I think it's working. Okay, the only issue now is that I think the it's not using the right. The bill for the ready before the publisher. Yeah, the only problem now is that like the landing page is what's essentially this is essentially what it's doing, which is not what we want, obviously. So we need to figure out how to fix that. I'm confusing still. I was trying to figure out why. I don't understand, man. Deploy repo. Okay, so dude. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out. The issue that the thing that's sort of annoying me, to be honest, is the fact that I can't figure out what what the purpose of this repo argument is, and if that's why it's not deploying to the root directory. Seems okay. What if I do this? So now they're telling me that. Come on, man! What the heck? Oh, I think I have to merge master. Oh man, damn it. Okay, whatever. I don't have time for all this. Okay, mostly just the trigger circle CI, add bill, to Travis cache. Oh, okay. Just deploy, man. I don't even care anymore. Just deploy. Here's my question. Could it be faster to deploy to AWS S3? Let me check. Should I do that? Deploy S3 instead? Because I'm thinking like because my deployment script is actually pretty fast. This is giving me all kinds of issues. Wait a second. So does that mean all these tests are gone? Okay, honestly, wait. So you're telling me that I could just deploy to S3 from here? So if I just And then the only thing is I might have to manually invalidate the CloudFront distribution cache for now until I figure out a better way of doing it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and come over here. Okay, actually I can probably show you this part. Oh, I can't. Oh, it failed? What the? Damn, so, fuck. Okay, so if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna try deploying with S3. And if that doesn't work, then probably just gonna have to call it a day for now. Dude, I've been recording this thing for 3.5 hours. I don't even know where I'm gonna save this thing. Is there even enough memory on my laptop? You guys probably can see. Yeah, so this is the live stream stuff. Yeah. I've been recording for 3.5 hours now. I've been here for 5 hours. All right. The crazy thing is, I've changed so much stuff. I don't even know what I changed, man. See, this should be the root, but I think it's treating it to the best. I don't even know what this thing is doing, man. Just deploy, man. Oh, fuck. What the? Honestly, I'm just tired. Now I'm just tired. Okay, just tired, man. Like, this is so stupid now. Okay, guys, I'm gonna probably have to end the live stream here just because of the fact that deployment is just okay. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Like, even the commits that I made, I don't even know where they went. Like I committed a bunch of stuff. Now I'm only seeing one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try deploying with S3. Okay. Okay, let's see now. Oh man, what the heck is this? Deploy with S3. Deploy to S3. I was trying to see like the previous builds, like what was up with those ones. Git checkout, install npm test, npm something else. What? Okay, so apparently I have to set. Oh my goodness. Dude, deploy. Everyone, just deploy. Deploy, man. I don't know if the thing is, I don't know if it's working on until like the deploy is the only thing I really care about. Oh, you know what? While I'm at it, I might as well just run npm run build here too. You're so stupid. How can you say skipping a deployment? The pet name of the implement is defaults. Oh man, is it because of this stupid thing? The homepage. Oh, I ain't got time for all this, man, to be honest with you. Okay, let me go. Oh. Okay, I'm thinking about stopping the live stream soon, but I just want to get this thing deployed first, and then we'll go from there. I want to end on a good note, honestly. That's pretty much it. All right, so okay. Deploy GitHub pages. You know, at one point it worked. At one point, this thing actually works, so it is not beyond the realm of possibility. Works again. Actually, wait. I'm making my life even more difficult for no reason. If it works on GitHub, if it works on S3, we're good. We need to be doing none of this other random stuff. Low key, I get like really nervous when it's about to deploy. I really hope it works. Did it work? Did it work? Oh, but I think I have to what's it called? The cache, right? Because I use service workers sometimes. Yeah, man. The thing is that with the service work and all that stuff, and also with the caching, we never like. That's what I was doing. I think it should be good though. Right? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So that's done. And then I'm being for 5 hours. I don't even know what to say next. Yeah. So we've successfully kind of sort of transformed our website from Angular to React. What's it called? You can check all of this out on the. You can find all of this on the GitHub repo. I'm gonna make a pull request for this one right now. Yeah. So check all of this stuff out on the website here. What else I have to say? Nothing else to say. You know, it says it's failing, but it's passing right now. You can see that right here. So all I have to do now is to merge the master. By the time you guys check this out, it will be done. So yeah, refactor landing page in React, done. Add some basic tests, done. Deploy to demo.antila.ca, done. All right, that's it for the live stream, guys. I will catch you guys at a later date. Peace.